One. One.
Ah, yes. Just want to make sure.
One. Talk.
Yes. So we are at the game and the other team hasn't reached yet. Yes, yes, yes. Make sure it coming across good. Listen to it. Yes, and it's songing good. Yes. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah. Waiting for Mona side, and Mona side they haven't reached yet. We don't know what's going on with Mona side, but I think they cancel. Yeah, I think they cancel. So at the end of that day, yeah, they cancel. Yeah.
Good evening and welcome. We're here at the UWI Games 2026 as we get ready for action. It's football that takes center field. It's the UWI St. Augustine ladies. They're up against the ladies in red from Mona. A virtual finals here. Both teams unbeaten, haven't gotten past the Five Islands team and the KVL team respectively. The girls in blue at home will be looking to get a victory here. But standing in the way, the ladies in red for Mona, as they just about take the field. We'll have the starting lineups for you. Starting in goal for the UWI team, in UWI St. Augustine, Renelle Headley. She'll be sporting number 1 jersey. Number 4 is Caitlin Ode. Number 20 is Karisani Peltier. Number 18, Rebecca Barber. She gets the start. Number 19 is Latoya Cayenne. Victoria Swift, she'll be wearing the number 4 jersey. Jade Noriega, number 21. Aliyah Ramsden, the number 10. The number 11 from Belize, Rosalie Emilia. Number 12, the impressive Emily Nanton. And rounding off the starting lineups, we've got Sky Deraman. She's been sporting the number 9 jersey. For Mona, the ladies in red, we've got in goal none other than Manin Mosida. The captain is the number 8. That's Abidjan Anderson. Number 9, Isabel Maxwell. Number 4, Amelie Alexander. Number 12, the impressive Caitlin Sams. Number 17, Jadine Ebanks. Number 14 is Nia Bascom. Number 11, Arissa Romani. Number 10, the impressive and competent Latoya Sanchez. And rounding off the starting lineup is Rihanna Reed. So that's the starting lineups for the two teams. A virtual final, all to play for in this one. The captain's just having a discussion with the referees. Abidjan Anderson, her last game here in the Intercampus, she was given a guard of honor as she is just about ready. She jogs into the fullback position. So the captain jogging into the fullback position. She'll be partnering the impressive Bascom, Neela Bascom, as they just get themselves ready there. Of course, choreograph start here. As so referee here would just spotting things, and it's going to be Mona who's going to be on the kickoff, and taking that kickoff is going to be Isabel Maxwell. So Maxwell standing over the ball. They're just doing some repairs to the corner flag. Up on the far side, the third team on the pitch. Miss Herwood in the center. AR1 Thompson and AR2 James. So that's the third team. They're in a bit of a yellow, a green, sorry. We normally call it fluorescent green. And that's the kickoff. The impressive Reader trying to find Sams. The early ball over. Sams losing out there to Durham. And it goes out. It's going to be a throwing. And jogging up to take that throwing is Latoya. Yes. Throwing it is Latoya Sanchez. And Sams tries to put it across. It's cleared out. Good work by the skipper Cayenne, trying to get to Swift. It's broken up by Reed. Ebanks just losing out, and Swift banging it long. But running across, just ushering it out, there is Bascom. It would have come off of, in fact, it's going to be Mona's ball. And looking to take the throwing is Latoya Sanchez. Comes off of Odia. Sams. Ball played inside Cayenne. Finds Amelia. It's broken up. This could be dangerous. Always willing to go for a run. Skipping past the challenge here. Looking to get the return pass going. And it's just put out of play. So Neil. Shanik Neil. The number 18 for the team from Mona. As the ball is thrown in. Headed down there by Neil. Sams. Caitlin Sams. Still Caitlin Sams. No call by the referee. Odia trying to run a bit too much with it. Loses out. And it's cleared up field. Nanton finding. And it's played. This could be dangerous. And the keeper comes, out comes Menson. And claims skillfully. Today she was in the athletics as she throws it out. And a bit of a handle ball. No call by the referee. Emilia. That's a good ball. But there's no one out there. And it's just going to be tracked out there by Sanchez. So it's going to be throwing to Mona. So if you're just joining us and wondering what's on your screen, it's Intercampus Games 2026. It's football that takes center stage. Odia throws it in. In fact, that's Sanchez who threw it in to Sams. Swift finding Cayenne. Cayenne trying to return passes with Swift. Odia. And that's an early ball. Good touch there by Emily Nanton trying to thread the needle. Cleared out there by Skipper Anderson. And Emilia just allowing it to run out of play. She throws it aimed at Emily Nanton. Nanton into the area. Nanton across. Into the side netting. Emily Nanton. They're showing signs of life. Going past the impressive Abajan Anderson. And there you see it, a beautiful play there as into the side netting. So it's going to be a goal kick. It's going to be taken by Abijah Anderson. Falls to Emily Nanton. Reed, the early ball aimed. Peltier comes across and does well there. Of course, a mix of players. Peltier from the country of Dominica. So she's from Dominica. Emilia, she's from Belize. She heads it down to Victoria Swift. Of course, very experienced player, Victoria Swift. It's cleared out. And Emilia just bangs it long. The keeper comes. Murney. And she's banging it upfield. Taken down. Played forward. But coming across and taking no prisoners. And still the ball not cleared properly. So it's going to be a throw in here You can feel the tension as these two unbeaten teams just match swords. Sam's back to Sanchez. Goes out of play. It's going to be the advantage played here. Romani. Arissa Romani. Ball threaded through. Cleared by Noriega. Finds the skipper Cayenne. Cayenne walking it forward. Aimed at Odia. But it's Latoya Sanchez who's able to win things out. She's quite composed on the ball. This fullback. A two-athlete player. A two-sport player. Victoria Swift. Emily Nanton. She can be very dangerous from this sort of position. She goes past. Early shot. A bubble, but able to get it back in control was. So as there we see it again, Emily Nanton getting it down the line, and she got the early shot off, but it was well saved by the keeper. So it's back to live action here as it's two early chances by the girls in blue. But here comes the dangerous Sams. Caitlin Sams. Strong tackle by Durham. I think it's going to go out. If it does, for a corner, it doesn't. As Noriega is able to keep it in play. And it's aimed at Durham. Ebanks. The captain, Cayenne. Playing it there to Noriega. Noriega taking no chances and playing it into nearest touch. So it's going to be a throw-in to the ladies in red. The girls from Mona. Both teams have been unbeaten thus far. Of course, the Mona team, they got past Five Islands 6-0. And Cave Hill 4-0. The girls from St. Augustine, they were rampaging against Five Islands, winning 17-0. As this ball is played across. Peltier, and then Cayenne just bangs it forward. Coming across and winning out. Strong tackle. No call by the referee. And just running into problems there. She goes down. It's the number 10. That's Ramdin. Alia Ramsdin. As she got tied up with, as Jerry see there on screen, just a tussle between Latoya Sanchez and Ramsdin. Ramsdin coming out the worst for wear from it. And she has gone down. You'll not want to lose your number 10 so early in the, the fixture. You can just get knocked out. So no malice really in the tackle. Just those legs just tying up with each other. But the UWI St. Augustine team, as we see Ramsdin able to get to her feet. She seems like she's going to try to walk it out. Just testing that ankle. Seem to have rolled the ankle. And it's going to be a throw. Durham is going to take it. Sky Durham, she throws it into Odia. Good turn by her. She has the competitive read who wins it and just blasts it forward. Noriega. Maxwell looking to apply pressure and taking no chances was Noriega. Jade Noriega. She just plays it into the nearest touch. And it's going to be a throwing to Mona. Of course, Mona based in Jamaica. Not necessarily a Jamaican team, because as you heard on the Trinidad, the St. Augustine side of things, there are two players from other Caribbean islands. In fact, on the bench, they also have a girl from Canada. As someone just walks across the camera, he'll know not to do it the next time. And of course, another person passes behind. So learning is taking place, of course, in this place of higher learning. Well, it's going to be a corner. Swung across by Sams. Good defensive header there by Swift. Reed loses out. Alexander finds her captain. Her captain just swung forward. And Durham, she's looking quite solid at the wing-back position. She just plays it out. So applying a bit of pressure here now. The Moona team, they had to duck 2 proverbial bullets from Emily Nanton. Emily Nanton, the leading goal scorer in the tournament thus far on the ladies' side of things. But it's going to be Latoya Sanchez. Last evening, she was playing hockey. A very good hockey player, Latoya Sanchez. But the ball falls to Swift. Victoria Swift. She plays this ball forward. Emily Nanton. Emily Nanton! Brilliant save. Yeah. By many. So that's a beautiful ball through. The good touch by Emily Nanton. She placed it past the keeper Munson, but Munson able to come up with a good save. No one was there. So Emily Nanton, she's going to be very dangerous here. She's already shown signs that you can't blink. Ball played forward. Sams picks up. The St. Augustine faithful. They're up. Nanton. Emily Nanton continuing her run. But Alexander able to come and win out. Emilia. She's up against Anderson. Emilia. Still Amelia. She's up against. And she's able to get a throw in. Amelia from the island of Belize. Should I say the island? The country of Belize. Ball played forward. Emilia puts it into the area. Dropped. But clearing it out there. So Menson just dropped it. Manny Menson just dropping that ball there. It was a ball that was just lobbed up there by Emilia. But it's going to be a corner. And going over to take it, none other than Victoria Swift. For those who have followed women football in Trinidad and Tobago, the Trinidad and Tobago national team veteran, former captain, just out of a World Cup, unsuccessful World Cup qualifying tournament. She's going to take this. Let's look at the delivery. It's whipped across into the side netting. And it's going to be a goal kick for Mona. Menson looking to spot it. And coming to take it is Sams, Caitlin Sams. So she'll have a lot of work to do. She has to move from the left wing position and come to take all these goal kicks. She'll be aiming at Romani, the number 11. There's the Romani. It's a very skillful Romani. Arisa Romani trying to get Neil going. Swift. The referee calling for the infringement. The fans saying it's the movie tongue screen. The big screen. But referee here was saying, and Menson has gone down. News is Menson was involved in athletics today, so she'll be very tired. She's one of those cross-sport athletes. She had a very busy day today at the Hasty Crawford Stadium. And I think just showing effects of that. Just jogging on is the physio, Patrice McLean. Before the game started, there was a bit of a controversy the physio, Patrice McLean, just stating that she was tired and she would be skipping across the field. The referee, Mr. Harewood, told her that she would not be skipping on her field. So there you saw her just jogging on, probably getting some recovery drinks in. But Menson has gone down. Manny Menson and the two physiotherapists are just ensuring that all is well. I think it's more dehydration than anything else. And she's just going to burst across the camera. The volunteer, one of the persons involved in coordination of the evening proceedings. McLean, physiotherapist Patrice McLean, just we're not able to see exactly what type of treatment she's providing, whether it's hydration or whether it's a muscular situation. But we know that Menson was at the Hazy Crawford Stadium, participating in a number of events. Today, the sun was out in all its glory. So, referee here would just ensuring that all is well with the player. Just trying to get a change of shot. The commentator and the producer has to tell the cameraman. But Menson is back up. As Menson is back up, the physiotherapist is off. Referee Nikwa Harewood just looking to get the restart going. And it's going to be a free kick. Ebanks is going to take this one. She goes short to Arisa. Emilia. Big crossfield ball. Reed playing this one. It's a handle ball. The flag has stayed down. And into nearest touch there is Peltier. Coach Joanne Daniel just getting in the way of the camera. She's up. She's supposed to be there. She has full rights to be there. Ball is thrown across. Headed clear by Bob. Referee says she has been infringed. Headed forward. Falls to Reed. Reed, one of the unsung heroes of this Jamaican team. She finds Neil. Neil. Ball played forward. Arisa Romani, she's very dangerous. Goes past Amelia, but she's sent her back. Good work by her. Reed. Reed looking for movement. Finds Ebanks. And the referee deemed that there was an infringement. Rebecca Bobber called for the infringement. Rebecca Bobber, normally a bustling type forward. Today she's forced to play just screening the back line in the midfield. She hasn't been as effective as we've seen her before. It's going to be Sams. Caitlin Sams floats this one into the area. It's gone past Bob. as it's played forward. Reed. So it's gonna be Peltier. She bangs it forward, finds Emily Nanton. Can she keep it in play? She does. Go back to Emilia. Emilia hurried by Romani. Falls to skipper Kyan. Kyan trying to find Nanton, but it's cleared out by Alexander. Sams. This can be dangerous. The flag has stayed down. Romani. And Bob doing quite well there. Ebank. Just over the top of the. So Ebank there. Jadine Ebank with the shot. As it was Bob who was caught in possession. And Jadine Ebank just taking that early shot. It sailed over the crossbar. And the scores remain Mona nil. Mona nil. St. Augustine nil. As we continue coverage of University Intercampus Games 2026. Played short to Peltier. Peltier bangs it forward. Aimed at, that was Swift. This could be dangerous. As the ball is banged long. It's winning out there is Ramsden, but then Sanchez able to recover. Latoya Sanchez, a good athlete she is. She continues to run. Is she onside? The flag has stayed down. It falls to the dangerous Sams. Sams with a shot. Well held by goalkeeper Hadley. And the St. Augustine faithful, they applaud. It's banged up. Headley. And Nanton, but coming across, taking no prisoners is Anderson. And Victoria Swift with the long throw. And again, taking no chances there is Anderson. Just clearing that one out. As we see some of the hockey players just passing from Mona. They've come to support their teams. As Victoria Swift throws it into the area. Headed clear by Reed. Falls to Romani. The impressive Arissa Romani finding Maxwell. Maxwell trying to find Sams. Sams with the early ball over. Good defensive header by Noriega. Bob. Durham. Sanchez. Skillful and smooth as ever. Latoya Sanchez just walks the ball forward and then plays it into space. Sam, can she keep it in play? Caitlin Sam gets there first. Oh, strong tackle. The referee says illegally, but it looked to be all ball from here. But I am more than 100 meters away. A very strong tackle there by Durham. She's still questioning it. She's saying, well, I hit the ball. Well, Caitlin Sams getting up a bit worse for wear. There she's just trying to get some stretches in. She's going to be taking this with the right boot. She can hit the ball from here. Let's look at the delivery. This one looped into the air. And the far post was a Romani, unable to keep it on target. So it goes out for a goal kick. So enter in action here at the UWI top field. As these two top teams in the group battle for who will reign supreme in the ladies' version. Victoria Swift goes short. Headley going short to Swift. Swift is going to look for Nanton. It's banged forward. Anderson. Ebanks. Back to Anderson. Anderson bangs it forward. Victoria Swift with a sliding challenge. Sams. Maxwell finds Sams. Caitlin Sams. You don't want to give her too much time on the ball. The return pass by Anderson, by Alexander, not on point. And Cayenne bangs this one forward. Good defensive header there by Anderson. Abidjan Anderson. And the referee just blowing for the infringement. Going down there was the skipper. That's Latoya Cayenne. And they're going to get a free kick just inside the Mona half. Latoya Swift stands over this one. She can hit this from distance. She drives it just wide. Victoria Swift going for goal, just off target. And it's Manson, Mandy Manson, the goalkeeper for. She leaves it for Caitlin Sams. Caitlin Sams is going to have a lot of running this afternoon. Ball banged upfield. Headed on. Bob wins out. Slip tube. Cayenne and Swift exchanging passes. Sams plays it to Sanchez. Sanchez is a very good player. She's playing wing back, but she's comfortable on the ball. She continues to go for a run. And there she's still going. Still going, Sanchez. Ball goes out, and it's going to be a throwing for St. Augustine. Durham throws it in. Sam comes off of Sams, and it's going to be another throw, just gaining a couple of yards out there on the right side. As it's Swift who throws this one in, played out. Odia losing out. Sams cuts inside, but Cayenne does well. Odia. Sams plays it up the line. Maxwell, she has Bob for company, goes back to Sams. Sams changed the ball across, but Emilia does well. She's up against the speedy Alexander. Alexander just comes and clears it out. Good work by the defender. And it's going to be a throw in. Amelia going up line, but it's cleared out there by Arissa Romani. Throws it in, trying to get Nanton going. Cleared forward. Falls to Romani. Romani in a battle with Swift. And it goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in. Emilia throwing it to Emily Nanton. And she's just ushered out. Anderson using that extra muscle there to ensure that the smaller Emily Nanton knows that she's in a battle. It's going to be Victoria Swift. She can hit the ball from here. She hits it across. It's just cleared. Alexander misses. But winning out. Strong tackle. Ebanks aimed at Romani, but Romani's not going to get there. Across comes Peltier. And has it gone out? So it's going to be a throw-in. Throwing it forward to Swift. Falls to Neil. Neil and Bob in a battle. Romani across, aimed at Maxwell. Cayenne clears it. Ramsden going for a bit of a run, but she finds Sanchez. The impressive Sanchez picks it up, and she's going to go for a run of her own. Plays it into space. It's aimed at Sam. The keeper is in no man's land, but some good defensive work at the back by Noriega. Clears it to nearest touch. And looking to throw it in is Latoya Sanchez. Silky smooth wing back she is. She finds Ebank. Ebank banks it across. Picked up nicely there by Nanton. Nanton with the early ball into Ramsey. Ramsey with a great turn. She goes past one, but across comer Anderson. She's bursting into the area. Abijah Anderson winning it out. So it's going to be a throw-in. And to take it, it's none other than Victoria Swift. Vicky, as she's known. She just throws this one into the area. Headed clear by Bascom. Falls to Maxwell, who finds Neil. Neil trying to thread the needle. Emilia finding Ebanks. Ebanks with Alexander. Plays it forward. Emilia. Bob. Rebecca Bob. But she loses out. Emilia is not taking any prisoners this afternoon. Good work there by Victoria Swift. Showing her composure. Finds Dora Abdon with the early ball. Ramsden. Looking for movement. Finds Bob. Rebecca Bob. Strong tackle there by Anderson. Alexander clears it forward. Cayenne. Cayenne with a shot. Well handled there by Mouton. So there it was the captain, Latoya Cayenne. And Manson has gone down and stayed down. She's clutching the hamstring there. So it's clearly a hamstring injury. Now this is the problem. It's one day before the end of the game, these UWI Intercampus games that run from the 21st of May to the 29th. And these multi-sport athletes would have done a lot of running. These girls would be in their third game. Today, Manson was at the Hazley Crawford Stadium, and she ran a couple of races well. She also threw. So it's a lot of work, all packed into this exciting week of sport. The crown jewel of the UWI sporting calendar. So while we enjoy the spectacle, the players, they feel the pain because it's a lot of running. She's holding her hamstring, and that's never a good sign, especially for a keeper. As my cameraman wants to find out what it feels like to get up in the hospital tomorrow morning. Well, we're hoping that it's not so serious, though, for Menson, as Manny Menson, the physio Patrice McLean, just ensuring that so it was Manson with that save. As you look to the bench, you'll see that there's no other keeper on the bench. So Manson just getting back on the boots. So it's going to be a restart. We're hearing some of the fans calling out to the skipper, number 19, Latoya Cayenne. So a bit of a multinational flavor to the girls in blue from UWI St. Augustine. We've got the number 11, Emilia, Rosalie Amelia. She's from the island, the country of Belize. And from the island of Dominica, we have the number 20, that's Peltier. So a true Caribbean flavor. So Menson picks it up, and then she kicks long. Good punt. Referee saying play on. Bob. And Bob has just a collision of head. Shanique Neal, just button. That was Bob. So a collision of heads. And the physio gets on the field. Shanique, Bob, normally lightning fast. This afternoon, there was a bit of confusion when it comes to the time that this game was supposed to start. The Mona team thought their time was 8:30. The official time was 8 o'clock. As we see Rebecca Bob, she's up, so she's recovered. But Neil is still on her knees, kneeling on her knees, Neil. And she finally gets up. So all's well that ends well. Of course, with head injuries in the modern time, you have to do all the concussion protocols. They ask you your name. If you're in the army, they ask you your number. How much fingers are up, the days of the week, etc. In the olden time, they will tell you, get up. ask your name, and then move on. But it's very important that these are concussion protocols, but it's going to be Rosalie Emilia. She just bangs it forward. And Reed, one of the unsung heroes of this Mona team. This is what Reed does so well. Rosalie Emilia. In fact, it's Nanton. It was Nanton who was on the run there, just running out of real estate. Of course, Emily Nanton, the sister of Gabriel Nanton, who plays professional football. The last place he was AC Port of Spain. And Victoria Swift with the train, aimed at Nanton, chested up. And then Alexander clears it in field. She finds Sams. Sams with the early ball. It's a foot race. Noriega almost caught in possession. But then she plays it forward. Finds Caitlin Sams. This could be dangerous. Caitlin Sams. The ball across. And it comes off the chest of Emilia, who clears out. Good defensive work there by Latoya Sanchez. Ebanks finding Arisa Romani, finding Neil. Neil can shoot. Great work there by Peltier. So it's coming off of Peltier. It goes out for a corner. So it's going to be a corner to the ladies in red from Mona. If you're just joining us, we can't really see the corner, but we'll just have to, not the best position for camera work, but as I had a brother-in-law used to say, good enough. So it's going to be a corner, floated in and chested out by Swift. And they'll get another opportunity. The big girls from the back, they've jogged forward. The captain, Abija Anderson. AA. She is very good in the air, as well as Alexander. So 2 AAs. Amelia Alexander, the number 4, and the number 8, Abidjan Anderson. They go short. Ebanks drags inside. Nanton does well. And it's cleared out there by Bob. Odia loses out here. Sam's cutting in field. Sam floating the ball over. Good defensive header there by Emily Nanton. Neil. Ball played forward. Bascom. But just walking it forward. Cool, calm, and collected is Latoya Sanchez. Very impressive wing back. But then she loses out. And this can be dangerous. Loses out as a Reed. Bob. Ebanks. And Anderson taking no chances. Noriega. Alexander in a battle here with Emily Nanton. Nanton. It was a lot of work there by Nanton, Emily Nanton. In the end, it goes out and it's going to be a throw-in. And Reed, the unsung hero of this Mona team, just goes to take the throw. Rihanna Reed, defensive midfielder who just keeps it simple, pins the attack. Victoria. Manson comes and claims. Ball banged up into the air. Maxwell misses, but then it's banged into the air. And Ramsdale trying to take it down. She does control it now. Plays it forward. Sanchez. To no one in particular. Bob. But Reed just wins it. Finds Romani. This is a battle within a battle here. Romani versus Emilia. Romani goes past her. Emilia. Nanton recovering. Getting the double team there. Ebanks with a shot. It's charged down. And Anderson. Abijah Anderson finds Reed. Competent Reed. Just simple, she plays it. Finds Ebanks. Ebanks is taken down. Alexander. Late. The referee and the Mona faithful. Not happy with the refereeing there of Harewood. They would say that Ebanks was fouled first. The referee of this Mona team, he's coached both the male and the female. He's not been happy most times, even when his side has done well. Well, it's a virtual final here, as the fans have really packed in here at the top field in UWI. There's only standing room only. All the stands are packed. But it's going to be a free kick. And it's going to be Victoria Swift to take this one. Lobs the one into the area. Bit of confusion. And Manson just clearing it out. So it goes out and it's going to be throw-in. Running across is the captain, Cayenne. Latoya Cayenne. She backs up, looking for the long throw. Throw it in, and it's cleared out by Reed. And then a miscontrol by the skipper. Reed throwing it. Nanton. Strong touch. Ball across. Ebanks. Banging it forward. Heavy touch there by Victoria Swift. This one can be dangerous. The dangerous Romani. She's in. Good work there by Emilia. Romani finds Neil. Neil back to Romani. Is she onside? The flag has stayed down. Ball across. Just cleared out, but it falls back to Arissa Romani. She dribbles past one. Heavy touch. Finally, it's cleared. And Reed, competent as usual, just pinning this Mona team together. Romani, she's up against Swift. They're calling for no call by the referee. It's banged forward. Good defensive header. And then Anderson, Abijah Anderson, aimed at Sams. Latoya Sanchez, competent as usual. A pocket rocket, you call it. As the ball played through, Alexander just bangs it forward. Neil. Ebanks. Ball played wider. The dangerous Arissa Romani looks up, whips it across into the hands of goalkeeper Headley. And draws a round of applause from the St. Augustine faithful. So as we approach the halftime whistle in this one, it's a Mona nil, St. Augustine nil. Can this change here? Putting on the afterburners was Nanton. She's quick, but not that quick. And Emily Nanton looking for movement. Throws the down line. Swift. Bursting into the area. Ball not cleared. Finally, it's cleared out by Addison. The fans just having some words to the referee. Swift. Thrown into the area. Headed clear. And Amelia just clears it out. Now Rosalie Amelia, she can pick up the ball and run with it. But she seems to be having a little issue with her left leg. Normally plays in the midfield. But today she's been given the duty to keep Romani out of the game. She's done that well thus far. Keeping Arissa Romani, number 11, for Mona. Basically, and that's the halftime whistle. So at the half in this one, after an exciting and enthralling first half, Mona nil, St. Augustine nil. We're going to the break. When we come back, we'll have more action in the second half. Oh, welcome back as we get ready for action. And this is second half. The two teams are on the pitch. The third team, though, they have not entered the arena just yet. As we get ready for second half action in this one, it's Mona versus St. Augustine in the ladies division. Remember, you're watching Intercampus Games 2026. The scores at the half: Mona nil, St. Augustine nil. The third team on the pitch, the refereeing team, they have not entered the arena just yet. So we're waiting on the referees. They seem like they will not be hurried or hurried. They're standing on the tent. The two combatants on the pitch, though, they are anxious to get things going. They're bouncing around. So in the first half, the team from St. Augustine, they had some good opportunities. I think they would think that they could have gotten one into the back of the net. The impressive and talented Emily Nanton, she had a couple of chances that went into the side netting, and any other thing was well handled by the keeper, Mandy Menson. Mandy Menson in goal for the Mona team. Earlier at the start of the first half, there was a guard of honor for the departing Anderson, as we see a substitution about to be made, and looking to enter the arena for the girls from St. Augustine is Kalia Tony. So Kalia Tony, she comes in, and going out, it seems like it's going to be, as the fans just keep me up to date, yes, the number 5, Odea. So Odea, who is made way. Caitlin Odea, number 5, she makes way for Tony. So all to play for. 45 minutes separates these two teams. The referee is just ensuring that all is well. And any moment now, so we're seeing they're having a word. And it's Maxwell, one of the players, Ralph Maxwell. He's part of the staff, and you saw that Victoria Swift just telling the referee that he needs to go on the bench. And Maxwell decides to go across the field. Strange, to say the least. Yeah, to say the least, it's very strange. Because if you're part of the staff and they told you that you can't be across the field, what you should do is walk around the side of the field. But instead, Ralph Maxwell decides to walk across the field. I think he's making a statement without saying a word. In fact, he is saying a word. We can't hear it, but he's gesticulating. He's not happy. But back to action on the pitch as the girls take center stage. Cayenne goes back to Swift. Swift with the ball aimed at Nanton. Nanton. Reed picks up and wins out. And then finds Neil. Neil plays this one through. Ramsdene loses out. The referee says illegally so. And it's going to be a free kick. Referee here with it, just telling Swift that she has to go back a couple yards. Now, Swift can hit the target from this distance. And she goes for goal. Manson comes and punches Claire. And it's Cayenne who's come out the worst for wear there. As we watch it again, it was a shot that almost turned into a cross, but coming out was Manson who pushed it clear. The referee says that Cayenne illegally infringed upon her. And it's Romani who has come all the way back, trying to save the legs of the impressive Sams. A bit of a change around in structure. Ball played forward, aimed at Neil. Falls to Cayenne. And Latoya Sanchez, but Durham finds Cayenne. Cayenne playing the ball forward, aimed at Ramsdene. Ball played inside. Maxwell loses out. Durham, and it comes off a foot. It's kept in play. Maxwell. As Latoya Cayenne plays it forward. But Latoya, she loses out. And then Reed, always impressive. Little Reed, a pocket rocket really. Ball played forward. Bob comes across, does well. Ebanks. Ball played forward. Emilia across. She's up against Neil, but she finds Nanton. Strong tackle there by Alexander. And Neil able to turn out of it. Still Neil, looking for movement. Goes back to Reed. Reed with the early ball forward. Can she keep it in play? Ebanks does. Jadini Ebanks, she has two to aim at. She's up against. Cleared out and into the nearest touch there by Noriega. So the Mona team, they have come out with a different formation. You've seen Neil has gone wider. They've pushed Caitlin Sams to the center forward position. Bob. Cayenne. Reed. Ball played forward. Cleared out by Peltier. Alexander in a battle with Nanton. Nanton wins that battle. Ball played forward here. But it's going to be Latoya Sanchez. She's always composed. She's going to just walk that ball forward. Silky smooth. Pocket rocket. As she continues to bring it forward. Finds the dangerous Romani. Good work there by Noriega. Swift. Bangs it forward. Anderson. Abidjan Anderson using her body and plays it out. It falls to Emilia. Emilia with the early ball. This could be dangerous. But Latoya Sanchez just passes it to Reed. Reed finding Ebanks. Ebanks trying to thread the needle. And Emilia just clears it out. Sanchez. She's just going to take her time with it, Sanchez. Latoya Sanchez, silky smooth. She just walks it forward. And then she bangs it, aimed at Sams. Cleared out. Skipper Cayenne finds Nanton. Nanton trying to thread the needle, finds Ramsden. Cayenne, that's a good one too. Ramsden up against Sanchez. You expect Sanchez to win that battle 2 or 3 times out of 5. Ramsden is just straight into an offside position. Mosinda. So, a bit of lull in play here. The Mona team taking their time to get to the ball. Ball played wider. Arisa Romani going for a bit of a run in the wrong area in her own half. Thrown in. Kyan, the captain, showing some skill. Latoya versus Latoya. Reeds wins out. Durham. Is she onside? Swift. Big ball aimed at Nanton. The keeper comes and just allows it to go out. She was quickly out of the line, but you're seeing that she's crying an injury. Not the smoothest of runs. Mention she's done well for her team thus far. In fact, she's not conceded yet. They've not. This back line of Mona has 2 clean sheets. Banks it forward. Emilia passes it to Cayenne. Cayenne with the early ball. Strong tackle. The keeper has come out and done well. It was Tony with the opportunity there. Kalia, Tony. As there we see it again. The true ball through. Coming out quickly though was the keeper. She did well. Tony had the opportunity, unable to get it past the keeper. Now keeper Menson, she's been through the walls. And I think this time she's not holding the hamstring, but it will be an impact injury. But she was quickly off her line and taunted that attack. So referee here, what is going to just get a restart going. The coach of the Jamaican team just giving some instructions to the impressive Caitlin Sams. He's made the adjustment. She's gone into the center forward position. Bascom. And ball played wider. So some physicality entering the game. As Ramsden is able to get out of jail, but then they're just winning out. And the captain, Anderson, able to walk it forward. Finds Romani. Romani aimed at Sams. Neil. Still Neil. Ball played through. Neil in a foot race with Durham. Neil gets a body between man and ball. And that ball goes out for a corner. So it's going to be a corner here for the Mona girls. And now we're seeing that going down and staying down for the St. Augustine girls, Aliyah Ramsden. So the signal from the physio is that a substitution should be made. Aliyah Ramsden, the signal has been given. We're seeing at the sidelines a normal starter, Alexandra Ramchatar. And Ramchaha jogs on. Now, this is an interesting sub. Ramchaha would have started most of the games. It goes out. But today, Ramchaha was also, she ran the 1500, I think it was. The 1500 today. So she would have some miles under those legs. So it's going to be Sam to take this one. She's going to be taking this with the right boot. It's going to be curling in. Very intelligent right boot she has. Look at this delivery. Referee here would coming across to see if the ball is in the circle. It is. The line means in the circle. Not the best of services. Bob. Reed, always competent. Falls to Sanchez, who finds Romani. Ball blocked out there by Durham. Sanchez finds Sams to Ebanks, but across quickly. Noriega banks it up line. Ebanks finds Romani. Romani across, and it's cleared out there by Bob. So it's going to be a throw-in. And coming to take this throw-in, it's Ebanks. Jadine Ebanks backing up a bit, so it's going to be a long throw. She's going to try to get it into the area. Does so. Hosts a confusion. And it's just cleared out there by Peltier. So it's going to be a corner. Some pressure being applied now by the girls from Mona. Jadine Ebanks. She's going to take this one with the right boot. She goes short. Bang the cross. Ramdeen. Ebanks trying to get Neil going, and it goes out. It's going to be a goal kick. So just period of sustained pressure being applied here by the ladies in red. As Mona, they're applying some pressure. St. Augustine, they're bending, but they haven't broken. National player Victoria Swift walking to take this goal kick. Coach Joan Daniel. So as we've gone past the hour mark, it's Mona nil, St. Augustine nil. Ball played forward. Neil. And there she's dragged to the ground. Dragged to the ground there, Shanika Neal. Victoria Swift just ensuring that in the battles of the big bodies that she's going to come out first. The referee says it was an illegal play. And it's going to be Sam's. She's been stretching, heavily strapped. She goes for goal. And it's just flashed wide. So it's very, very sustained pressure here by the Mona girls. Now there's a secret that folks don't know. Ball banged upfield. Reed gets in the way. Bob. Bob losing out. But Emilia wins it, and she plays it up the line. But Anderson comes across, the skipper of this Mona team. It's broken up by the other skipper, Cayenne. Swift finding Nanton. She's been a virtual spectator in the second half. And it goes into the hands of Menson. Menson bowls this one out. Durham. And now Arissa Romani. Bob. Strong tackle by Bob. Noriega. Ramchara. Finding Cayenne. Swift. Losing out. And caught in possession. Maxwell. Durham doing quite well here. Bangs it forward. Sanchez. Sanchez. Neil. Played wider. This could be dangerous. Strong tackle. And the referee calling for the infringement. So there we see it again. The Mona team really applying pressure. It was played through. You decide if that was a foul or it was a corner. Pretty close play. But the referee here is the only person who opinion matters tonight. So it's going to be a free kick. Victoria Swift has the ball locked under her arms.
Coach, Bob needs to pass the ball. Bob holding onto the ball too bloody long.
Coach Daniel just giving some instructions to Victoria Swift here. Victoria Swift just looking a bit winded here. She goes back and she's going to take this free kick. The girls from Mona. So there's some adjustments being made. Emily Nanton has gone to a more central position, a false 9. Ball played forward. Reed with a heavy touch. Still Reed. Finds Isabel Maxwell. Reed. It comes off the back of Sams. Cayenne. Aimed at Tony. Tony gets past Alexander, but Alexander able to recover. Still Tony. Still Tony. And it loses out to Sams. Sams play through. This could be dangerous. She's missed. And into the side netting. What an opportunity there. It was a ball played through. The keeper came, missed, and with the goal at her mercy, Aritza Romani found the side netting. Credit to Victoria Swift, though she was recovering. Applied some pressure, but you would think that she should have put that ball into the back of the net. And we see another player has gone down. This time it's Durham. So Durham has gone down. Sky Durham. She's pung in the lower back. So a lot of excitement here. Sustained pressure by Mona. Victoria Swift looking. She goes short. Noriega back to Swift. Swift bangs this one forward. Reed. The impressive Reed finds Ebanks. Ebanks trying to get Sams good. Sams with a shot. Headley comes and claims, just lies down on it. And then she bangs it upfield. But again, it finds Reed. Ebanks finding Neil. Neil can hit it. It's cleared out, but only as far as Reed. Reed finding Neil, but a bit of a heavy touch, and Tony picks up. Plays it forward, aimed at Cayenne. But across comes Anderson. Skipper versus skipper. Anderson winning out and finding that's Neil. Ball played through. And taking no chances there was Noriega. Finds Emilia. Emilia gets back. Finds Bob. Bob loses out. Bob loses out. The fans are saying, Baba, stop trying to build it and pass. You're not Bob the Builder. Romani finding Reed. Bob goes down. No call by the referee. Durham plays it out. And it's going to be a goal kick. So the game has been played almost exclusively in the St. Augustine half of the field since this is the second half. There's a slight decline, as well as there's normally a wind, a northeastern trade wind going from the north to the south. But it's not very windy. But they've been unable to really play that ball out. So Victoria Swift, the fans are calling for Bob to release the ball quicker. So it's Swift Bangs this one forward. Tony keeps it in play. Alexander wins out though. And then Cayenne plays this ball through. But it's easily handled by Bascom. Bascom finding Reed. Reed is so important to this Mona team. Neil finding Sams. Cleared forward. Reed. Ebanks. And going down and staying down there it seems like it's Tony. The physio for St. Augustine. He's gotten his miles in today. His miles counter would definitely be going. So a lot of the fans are just singing the Lady Lava. I'm not Bob the Builder. So they're getting ready for the restart. Referee Howard just getting a drop ball. Jadine Ebanks just standing alongside. And she clears the ball forward. Bob heads down. Emilia finding Emily Nanton. Nanton trying to go past Reed. Ball played forward. Derham finding Nanton. Nanton. But it's well defended there by Anderson. Strong tackle. Ebanks. Ball is gone through. And Noriega just playing it wider. Alexander plays it inside. Swift. Still Swift. Ball played forward. But it's going to be Sanchez. Latoya Sanchez. She's looking for movement. She just walls past Tar. And there she's continuing her run. Played through. Good defense there by Noriega. But Reed places one over the top. It can be dangerous. Neil. But good work there by Emilia. Good defensive work by Emilia. And Neil has to go back. Finds Reed. Reed finding Ebanks. Ebanks trying to go past two. No call by the referee. Ball played forward. Trying to play through. But Bascom finds Latoya Sanchez. Sanchez. Strong tackle there by the captain. Latoya versus Latoya. Cayenne versus Sanchez. Sams. Good turn there by Sams. Finds Romani. Romani with the ball played across. It was aimed at Neil. Peltier. Emilia. Latoya Sanchez just going for a bit of a run. Walls past 1-2. Tries to thread the needle. Latoya Swift comes back and plays it out. So Swift is going to take a time. Latoya Sanchez with the throw. Throws it in. Swift able to. And so it's going to be a throw-in according to the referee. And Sanchez just leaves it for Ebanks. Ebanks with the long throw. Aimed at Sams. That's a good turn. Strong tackle by Swift. Cayenne finding Ramchata. Sams. Sanchez finding Reed. Reed looking to find Neil. Neil takes it on. Ebanks. Ebanks with a shot! Brilliant save by Headley. So it was Ebanks with the shot. It was set up by Neil, but Headley going full stretch. She looked beaten, but there she was getting that big right hand out. And a brilliant save by Headley. So it's going to be Sam. In the area, Ebanks, a heavy touch. Romani, there's a bit of a handle ball there, but into the back of the net. And Ebanks gets the go-ahead goal. She runs in front of the St. Augustine faithful, hands on lips, the silencer. Jadine Ebanks, look at it again. The ball not cleared in the defense. First to react was Jadine Ebanks. She put it away, just placed it past the keeper. And Mona lead 1-0. They celebrate. St. Augustine will have to find their way back. How much time? So 12 minutes for the St. Augustine faithful to find. Well, if it was a handball, it was a handball by the Trinidad player. Bob would have been in question. It looked like a handball, but the referee played the ball. And now sometimes with a handball, it's the defending team just freezes as well, because they would see the handball at just that little second. The first person to react was Ebanks, and she just slotted home, passed it really into the back of the net. But I think it's going to lift this Trinidad and Tobago team as they're in front of their home, and coming for a run immediately was Emily. So it's going to be a corner for the St. Augustine team, first of the second half. They've not ventured out of their half often in the second half. And it's going to be Swift who is going to take this one. She's going to be taking this one with the right boot. Now, a real good atmosphere here at the UWI top field. A virtuous final here. Ball across. A hint of handball, but no players appealing. So they're going to get another opportunity to play the cross. So they're urging their team on. Ball across. Headed on by Bob. It's not cleared. It's still not cleared. Swift with a shot up distance. Just over. All to play for as we enter the final 10 minutes. Whatever added on time would be played. So both teams, their fans are in full voice. Ball played forward. Swift. Romani aimed at Neil. Peltier just clears it out. No call by the referee. Ball played through. It's a foot race here. And the referee just stopping the play. And the physio sprints on. He's doing a lot of suicides. Yeah. Just sprinting on. Dealing with issues. He's done it an awful lot of times in this game. Now, what can Coach Joan Daniel do to be able to get an equalizing goal? And there's a lot of technicalities that can come into play here. The Mona team, they were a bit late. They said that they were told that the game was supposed to start 8:30. On the opposite side of things, from since about 6:30, the UWI team was out here. They did some warm-ups, had a bit of a small-sided game. Probably that just the difference, because they've not been the same team in the second half as they was in the first. But they'll have to find a way as the keeper for the Jamaican team. She's gone down now. Menson. So Menson has gone down and stayed down. Coach Joan Daniel just giving some instructions there. She would know that she needs to get a go-ahead goal here. Well, an equalizing goal. Sorry, not a go-ahead goal, an equalizing goal. Now, a draw would suit St. Augustine fine. If they draw because they have a better goal difference, they would win. So STA. So it's going to be a bump ball, a drop ball, and it's cleared forward by Swift, but only as far as Reed. Reed finds Neil. Neil finding Sams. Sams plays this one through. It's cleared out. Romani. It goes out and it's going to be a corner. So a corner here. Romani. Can she deliver this into a dangerous position? Yeah, the ball is definitely not on the line this time. So referee here would just ensure that the ball is on the line. And well, she's allow some ticks to come off the clock. Goes short. He banks, finds Romani. Romani the shot across. Looking to turn. Emilia plays it forward. It's cleared out. Alexander finds Reed. Reed, is she onside? She is. And the ball just played out. So it's going to be a throw-in. So they're applying pressure here. Not much more time left in this one. Neil. Played across by Reed. Ball across. Keeper Headley. She's done well for her team. Bob finds Swift. Swift with the early ball. Aimed at Kyan. Kyan turns one way, then the other. Goes past Alexander. Goes past Anderson. With the ball across. Easily handled there by Benson. Cleared up. Romani. Arissa Romani. Still at Romani. Across. Finds Tony. Cleared out. In fact, it was Neil. And it's aimed at Tony. Anderson looking to leave the intercampus scene with a victory. Nanton plays it through. It's broken up. Sams. Swift. Swift. She's going the wrong way. Ball played forward. And 2 players are down. So it's the captain for St. Augustine. St. Augustine. So it's Cayenne who's gone down. And it seems to be Sanchez. And it's Sanchez who's stayed down. Seems like she has a bit of an injury. So, according to the clock, we passed the 90-minute stage. So soon we'll hear from the referee how much added on time. Lots of interruptions and stoppages. Now this is where it's a lot of gray areas here now. How much extra time do you play? Now, if you play, there should be about 7 minutes extra time. Yeah, there was a lot of stoppages. But if the referee plays that and St. Augustine scores back, it's going to be a lot of cries. So you have to be able to balance it. And probably, I think the referee will say 5 minutes, just not to wrong on the wrong side. Noriega. Ball cleared forward. Menson comes out. And she's taking her time. And she throws it forward. Taken down on the chest by Swift. Banged forward. Manson come and picks up. She bangs this one forward. Good defensive header by Peltier. Played through. Alexander. Cleared forward. The goal scorer Banks. Headley just comes. And she bangs it upfield. Reed. Neil. Neil. It's cleared out, but only as far as Sams. Ebang. And there's a foul. Bob just holding her head. So St. Augustine is one banged forward. And they have to have a retake. So the clock's still ticking. They're asking to put the ball back to restart. So it's going to be Swift. Ball banged forward. Cleared out. Durham. Still Durham. Ball played out. Nanton there really working hard. So it's going to be a corner. Is this the last throw of the die for the St. Augustine faithful? They've loaded the area. It's do or die, high or bye to a championship. Swift. Lifted into the area, headed clear, and it's cleared. Anderson trying to clear it out. Falls to Bob. Good turn by Bob. Aimed at Emilia. Referee allowing. So it's Swift. Is it a kick or is it a throw? So it's a kick, another opportunity here. They are applying pressure. St. Augustine. Will the pipe burst? Call Mona. It's whipped in. Mensah just pushes over. Everyone, a lot of oohs, a lot of ahs. Look at it again. Swift was on target, but Mensah was right on spot, and she just pushed it over for a corner. So it's going to be another corner. We are hearing talk about blood pressure, but it's a lot of pressure being applied here by St. Augustine. Whipped in into the side netting. So Mona is going to take their time. They're going to let a lot of ticks pass on this clock. Sams is going to take this goal kick. All eyes on referee Herwood. Sam just bangs it out. It's going to be a throw-in. Swift. It's gone over all the heads. Bascom does well. And it's a handle ball. So it's a handle ball. The fans are asking, what? You're hearing Anil Roberts in his early days. Ball banged forward. Neil. Keeper Headley comes and claims. And that's the final whistle. So at the end of it all, the ladies in red, they'll be dancing all night as they have won this one 1-0. The captain, Abidjan Anderson, she walks out into the sunset. Winners of the intercampus game, football for the ladies. It was a hard-fought battle, but in the end, the ladies in red just doing enough to get a 1-0 victory. Janine Ebanks with the winner. The joy of victory, the agony of defeat. Mona, they win this one 1-0. And with it, they claim the championship. As we have some of the highlights, it was excitement galore from start to finish. Sometimes it was the ladies in red who pressed. Keeper coming up big at times, and the other times, as we see the goal, the ball played across, not cleared. A hint of handball in the area, but first to react was Jadine Ebanks. She slid it home. She celebrated, and that was all that stood between the two teams as Mona, they win tonight, and they win the girls' championship with an unbeaten record. Well, from all of us here, I want to thank you for viewing. My cameraman, Mr. Joel Dusty Phillip, Kadir Mohammed, I'm Gordon Pierre, signing off and wishing you good night and good luck.